switch scenes here. As Cowie said, I am Keeanolookalike. I'm going to be running DQ8 PS2. I was slated for this run last year, but unfortunately, due to some work issues and all that stuff, I was unable to showcase the run like I wanted to. Also, like he said, a couple of route changes that I couldn't get ironed out, but that's all squared away now. We are ready to go, and we are ready to get started. So with that being said, we'll set up a few of the settings and we will get this train rolling. As you can see on the screen as well, I added a little slime kills counter. There's going to be a couple of instances where I do have to kill a certain number of metal slimes in order to progress. So, I'm going to have to do something to try and keep track of how many of them I have killed. So let's go ahead and get the name. Why not just DQ RTA? And timer starts on confirmation of name and memory card. I don't ever save in this. I will pop a memory card in just to be on the safe side, but it's not really required. Because in Dragon Quest games, if you die, you lose half your gold and you respawn, so it's not so bad. But with that being said, we'll go ahead and count this down. 3, 2, 1, and go. All right. I've adjusted the game audio just a little bit. I was informed that my voice, in comparison to the game audio, was a little wonky. So please let me know in chat if the game audio is too loud or too quiet in comparison to my voice. I will try to adjust things on the fly if I need to. Also, precursor, while I have a little bit of time here, I'm kind of in the tail end of recovering from a little bit of an upper respiratory infection. So if I start coughing randomly, I'm not dying, I promise. I have some cough drops and stuff like that to try and help me through it. But I'll do my best to try and mute myself before it starts, so that way I don't blow anybody's eardrums out. All right, so in traditional DQ fashion, we're going to start off the game with a little bit of a tutorial fight. We also get introduced to a couple of our characters. We got Munchie the Mouse. We have King Trode, the little green guy. And our illustrious hero who looks an awful lot like Gohan. There's also Yangus, that beautiful man back there in the back. So one thing you're going to see a lot of in this run is some movement tech that is prevalent in a lot of games that were run or that were developed by the developers Level 5. Level 5 spearheaded this game on the PS2. When they were doing the math for how movement should be working, they kind of made some errors. So if you're moving in a diagonal motion, you just go faster. It's about 40% faster. So you're going to see me running as close to a 45-degree angle everywhere that I go as much as possible. And that's just to help me move a little faster.
No.
Just a few more cutscenes and then we'll actually start getting into some of the things that I'll have to do in and around our first town of Faberry. R.I.P. Akira Toriyama. Yes, the estimate for this run, Dre, is 12 hours and 15 minutes. Currently, the world record for this run on this category is a 10 hour and 56 minutes. But this game is so heavily RNG dependent. You gotta kind of account for it as much as possible in a marathon setting, so hopefully I don't take too many deaths or anything like that. But it is going to be quite the run. As a PS2 speedrunner, I will tell you, the 3DS version of this game is leaps and bounds better casually than the PS2 version. So if you're going to be playing it in a casual sense, I 100% recommend the 3DS version. It's just better. Also, high spirits rating. Hello, everybody. Alright, so first stop, we're going to head to this random bar. I'm going to steal this barrel and take the antidotal herb out of it. I'm going to need that a little bit later. And then we're going to meet a very skinny looking drunk Hercule. Excuse me for making a lot of Dragon Ball Z references. The first of many items, exactly. We will be going a-pilfering. And we know something bad's happening because the music changed. Something a little bit more frantic. Grab this barrel for a medicinal herb. Anybody who's familiar with Dragon Quest games knows that medicinal herbs in early game are vital to get through because we will be using them a lot.
That was right on the wall. Stop!
Okay. So we have a few more cutscenes that we have to go through.
Yeah.
Also a little bit more item rating that we have to go through. And then we will get started with our first little adventure out into the overworld.
Wait.
We have a few goals that we have to do before we actually are able to follow through with the quests that we are going to be given here in a few minutes. And the big thing for that is to obtain level 3. And in order to do so, there's going to be a little mini boss that I have to go find and beat. Because not only does he give a pretty good amount of experience points early on, he also gives me a very important item that I'm going to need for later. So that was Valentina. That was the daughter of Calderasha. Calderasha was the guy that looked like Hercule in the bar. Calderasha is in a bit of a rut right now, and his daughter is asking us to come help him out because she says that she had a dream about us and that we were going to come help. So we're going to head to her house and we're going to talk to her. We're going to find out exactly what it is that she's after. But first, we're going to steal that leather shield out of a well. For some reason, there's a shield in the well, but I'm going to borrow it. I think I'm going to use it a little bit more than they would. We're also going to go back here because Valentina's asleep, and we're going to steal some money out of her kitchen and another medicinal herb. Don't worry, she won't know. She's asleep.
I want.
A well-hidden shield. Very well done.
But I suppose.
So I skipped all of the cuts. I skipped all of the text, but basically, Calderasha was once a great fortune teller in this town, and people far and wide would come and ask him for help. And then one day, he just seemed to randomly lose his powers. And Valentina believes that he lost all of his powers because he replaced his actual crystal ball with a glass one. And he threw his crystal ball into the waterfall near town. And she asked us if we can go retrieve it for him, because maybe it will help get Calderasha out of the rut that he's in. So we decide in the morning we are going to go and help this young lady find this crystal ball. But like I said, first thing I have to do before I can even do that is I need to get to level 3, because I couldn't beat too much of anything at the level that I'm at. But first, more raiding. Grab another medicinal herb here. Another antidotal herb. I'm gonna grab this cypress stick. The Chimera wing is very important. We also have some plain clothes and a vial of holy water. I'm also going to take that leather shield that I found earlier, and I'm going to equip it to Hero. A little bit of extra defense makes him a little bit more tanky, makes him less likely to die in the overworld. So like I said, there's a little boss that I need to go find. He gives a really good amount of experience points, and he also drops a monster coin. Monster coins in this game have 3 different values. You have a bronze, silver, and gold coin. Bronze coins sell for 200 gold pieces, silver 500, and gold 1,000. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do a little circle here, because my first encounter is in these little wooded areas. The wooded areas in this game have a different areas of the overworld have different enemy tables that they can pull random encounters from. And wooded encounters have slightly stronger enemies, but they give more experience points. So it's beneficial to try and kill those enemies to gain some more experience. I also need to pull up another spreadsheet that I have forgotten to pull up. My early game experience point tracker. Tracking experience points in this early set of the game is very important for the run because there's certain levels and certain thresholds that I have to hit or avoid hitting in order to make certain bosses a little easier or harder. So far, I'm at 9 experience points. So my goal here is to get to 17 total experience points. I'm currently at 12, so I need 5 more. I can get away with 16. It's just gonna make this little boss fight that I'm fighting a little bit more scary. I'm gonna have to force an encounter. I'm 2 experience points short, unfortunately. Not a big deal, just gonna lose a little bit of time. And both Hero and Yangus right now are hitting like really weakly. The Yangus hits level 2, which is nice. Hero, on the other hand, needs 2 more experience. So we will try to get that now. Even though it doesn't look like I'm moving, I am taking steps in order to get an encounter. Steps into a wall count as moving. Don't know why. Alright. This puts me at the correct thresholds in order to fight our little mini-boss. That little slime knight right here is my target. Excuse me. His name is One Night Stand. Funny. The strategy for him is really simple. Get Yangus to 50 tension. And have Hero bonk as many times as possible and not let anybody else die. So in DQ8, there is a tension system where you can spend your turn psyching yourself up, and depending on what level you're psyching yourself up to will change your damage output capabilities. So at 5 tension you do about 1.7 times damage, at 20 tension you do 3 times damage, and at 50 tension you do 5 times damage. So hopefully this kills. Nice. So with that, Hero and Yangus both hit level 3, and now we have to do a few things. At level 3, Hero gets a few points of MP, which is very important. We're gonna need that, but in order for me to use it, I have to go back home. Alright, so now that we go use that Chimera wing that we got to teleport back to our last town. We're back in Faberry really quick. I'm gonna do some shopping. We're gonna sell basically everything that we have. So we don't need that sword anymore. We don't need his bandana. This club's not very useful. I'd like to keep this hat, but I can't. We're gonna sell that monster coin because it's big money. Sell both of these antidotal herbs, the cypress stick, and the plain clothes. The only thing that we're keeping is this holy water. And now, like any traditional DQ game, we're gonna buy as many medicinal herbs as possible. I want to keep at least 420 gold coins because there is a weapon in the weapon shop up here that is very, very powerful early game. And that is the boomerang. So it's a humongous increase in attack damage, and it also sweeps. So that allows us to hit multiple targets at one time. I'm also going to grab a little bit of backup gold. I need 6 more gold coins in order to rest at the inn and recover HP and MP. So luckily for me, there's a 4 gold chest right outside of the inn, which will let me stay at the inn and recover those 5 MP points that I just unlocked for myself. This is going to be very, very important for the next dungeon. My goal for this next dungeon is to get to 203 total experience points on Hero. If I get 203 total experience points on Hero, that will put me at level 7. Level 7 lets me learn the skill Evac on Hero, which allows me to escape from any dungeon at the cost of 2 magic points. This is why recovering my MP is so vital here, because I need to hold 2 MP until the very end of the next dungeon. So again, I'm going to run a little circle here in this wooded area to try and get a better encounter. This is pretty good. I still want to grind out as much experience as I can, because experience is good. Also, because I went back home, or I went to the inn and I rested overnight, some of the overworld bosses, the notorious monsters that you can fight, they will respawn. You can't get another monster coin or anything from them, but their experience points you can farm. So I am going to refight One Night Stand, because 28 experience points is a really good number. So we're just going to keep on running. We're going to keep on fighting anything that comes across. We're going to refight One Night Stand, and then we're going to enter the Waterfall Cave, which is our next dungeon. Because this is where Valentina believes that Calderasha threw his crystal ball away. Sorry about that, I accidentally muted my mic. Yes, 45-degree running is faster. Because the square root of 2. This is scary. Probably should have healed. Now we're fine. We will be putting points into spears. It's just right now, the AoE damage is more important. Our first skill points that we get on Yangus, we're going to dump into fists, so he gets a 5-point attack power boost. It's basically the exact same as if Yangus had that club still, which is why we were selling it. Is encounter RNG determined by steps? Yes and no. So the RNG in this game, to my understanding, is a step-based system where you will get an encounter based on the number of steps you take. Your initial value that you have, like the initial number of steps that you have to take when entering a dungeon or entering a new loading area is set. You will almost always get an encounter on the same spot every time you enter through a new loading spot. but what encounter you actually get is completely random. There is an ever-changing RNG value that rolls constantly at every single frame, and whatever encounter you land on the wheel is whatever encounter you get. So, still tracking my experience. Any skill points that hero gets is going to get dumped into spears, even though I'm using a boomerang. We don't really care about putting any points anywhere else. We just need the boomerang skills. Or we just need the boomerang itself in order to get through these fights faster. So that's going to put me at 17 experience. Right there. That's a really good value. We're going to go raid these 3 chests over here. We're going to get another Chimera wing that I'm going to use later. There's also another herb. And a leather hat. And then I'm going to put this leather hat over the leather shield. I'm going to put this leather shield on Yangus. Can that counter be manipulated to say fight? It's theoretically possible, but nobody has figured out how to do it because the game runs at such a high FPS, and the FPSs change depending on the things that you're doing, like coming in and out of loading triggers. Like, some loads just take longer for no reason on the PS2. So there's no real way to manipulate them. Alright, so I need 86 more experience points in these last 2 floors. I should be getting my next encounter right about here. Fire spirits are 5 experience each. They have a high defense, but for some strange reason their defense goes away if you have any tension. So I will tension hero to level 5, or to 5 tension, and just kind of smack them one good time. Another fire spirit. Not very lucky. So I am going to have to fight this optional fight against the Hammerhood. Hammerhood gives 22 experience points if you defeat him, but he is very sketchy because he can kill you, and so I have to really be safe here. So there's a random Hammerhood that's guarding this one for some strange reason as well. This Hammerhood gives 1 more experience than every other Hammerhood in the game. I have enough HP. I'm gonna safety heal. Glad I did too. All right. Nice boost there, 22 experience. I need 49 more. Power of speech. I mean, that makes sense. Dancing devils are good. These give 7 experience points each, so 2 of them is 14. Pretty good number. They also have a chance to drop boxer shorts, which if I was to get boxer shorts dropped would be really, really good. It's their rare drop, so it's like a less than 3%. But boxer shorts are a very, very good upgrade to Yangus's defense. Didn't get it though, unfortunately. My herb count isn't looking too great right now, but I should have enough. As long as I have 5 herbs on Yangus by the time I get to the next boss. I also need 35 more experience, so there's another chance that I'm gonna have to force an encounter. Oh, well, never mind. Getting a skipper. Skippers give 12 experience points each, so this is a 22-point encounter, and this is actually really good. I'll need 13 more. In this game, yes, enemy MP is a thing. A moonwort bulb. That's nice. That's 15 extra monies. I'm gonna use 2 of my 5 MP that I have in my pool to cast heal 1 time. I'm allowed to do that. So I need 13 more experience. I have 1 more natural encounter that I'm gonna get before I get to the end of the dungeon. This is 12 experience. Not gonna lie, I'm a little sad. I'm 1 experience point short. So I will have to unfortunately force an encounter real quick, because I'm 1 experience point short. This is 16. All right. This is a little sketchy, but we should be fine. My herb count's kind of low. Alright, so this is Geyser. Geyser has a very fixed turn order. He's always going to do the exact same thing every turn, and then he's going to repeat his cycle. So first thing he's going to do is he's going to try to curse me. Hero is immune to curse. Yangus can deflect, but he did not. Curse makes you lose a turn. Now depending on who gets targeted, which it was Hero, I now have to defend. But Geyser hit the correct target, which is really, really good. And that allows me to get into my next part of the rotation. So with this part, we're going to try to get Hero to level 50 tension as quickly as possible. Yangus is just going to do what he can to either heal or hit Geyser if he can get through getting cursed. So right now, he's going to use Sizz. I would like Geyser to go before Yangus. That would be ideal. Okay. He smacked Yangus, which kind of sucks, but it's fine. Because now we're going to get a curse turn, which means Hero can heal Yangus for free, and we're back to full health. So he's going to curse again, and that's the beginning of his cycle of things that he can do. So now that he's cursed, he's going to use his claw attack. Nice damage, like very nice damage. I don't like that targeting, but it's fine. He's gonna curse again. He's gonna sizz. He's gonna smack me with his tail, and then he's gonna die. Pretty good fight. So, Hero gets the level 6, which, like I said earlier, is very important because we learn evac. Yangus level 6, I'm going to dump these points into fisticuffs so that he gets a little boost in agility when he doesn't have a weapon. And we're off to the races. So now I have to be very, very careful after this because I only have enough MP to cast evac. If I accidentally cast heal on myself, it's very bad. Excuse me. So we're going to do what we can to not let that happen. So now we get a little bit of backstory here. We learn that Castle Trodain was under a really, really bad curse. And Geyser was very confused as to why his curses weren't working on Hero at all. Because, you know, story armor. Plot armor is a thing in this game. But I beat Geyser, and he gives me the crystal ball. And now we're out of here. Don't throw things in the fall water. So after we evac, we have a couple of things that we need to do. We got some items that I'm going to utilize really quick. Geyser, not only did he give me a crystal ball, but he also gave me my first seed of the run. He gave me a seed of strength. I'm going to use it on Hero. Seed of strength has a chance to give either 1 or 2, depending on the roll, strength points to a character permanently. I only got a 1 roll there, unfortunately, but it's fine. We're also going to use that Chimera wing that I found while running around inside of the Waterfall cave to get back to Faberry quicker. So now that we are back in Faberry, we are going to head back to Calderasha's house. Calderasha is already here waiting for us. And he's mad.
Yeah.
Basically, what we find out is that Calderasha threw his crystal ball away because he fortune told for somebody that he shouldn't have. And the person that he fortune told for ended up killing Valentina's real parents. And Calderasha felt so bad about it that he adopted her. So he vowed that he was never going to fortune tell again. That's why he threw his crystal ball away. But Valentina, being the upstanding daughter that she is, didn't want to see him be sad anymore or wallow in regret over the past. So Calderasha has the crystal ball. And the cool thing about this, because Calderasha has the crystal ball, for casual players, if you ever get lost or you don't know what to do, don't know where to go, anything like that, you can go to Calderasha and you can talk to him and he'll give you hints and stuff like that as to where to go. It's kind of nice. With that being said, he says that Dulmagus headed south, so we are going to go chase after him. Before I leave, though, I'm going to utilize that holy water that I found earlier. So all of the areas in the game, in the overworld, in the dungeons, in any of those things, where enemies are capable of being spawned, have what I like to call a level cap. Meaning, if your hero is equal to or higher level than the level cap of the area, you can run away from enemy encounters with 100% success, and you can also use holy water or holy protection to basically repel encounters away. Excuse me. So the Faberry area is a level 5 or 6 area, depending on what part of Faberry overworld you're in. So because I'm level 6, I can put a holy water on and get no encounters. A lot of the routing that I put into place has been implemented in such a way that I try to be at level cap or higher for as many areas as possible. It used to be where I could be at level cap or higher in the old route before the out of bounds was found. I could be at level cap almost all the way until Evil Jessica. But now that the route has changed so much, we've had to change things up. This is unfortunate. Yeah. Angus got a little beat up there. Nice, an herb drop. Luckily though, because I've gotten so many levels, my MP pool is much higher now, so I can do this and not have to worry so much about medicinal herbs. So, we still need to acquire some experience as we're running around through the overworld. So I will continue to be fighting random encounters as I go. Each one of these bodkin archers gives 10 experience points each, which is pretty good. The last encounter with the 2 mushrooms and the beetle gave me 38. So they're a little bit higher value. They're just a little bit more dangerous because they do way more damage. Bodkin archers also give a pretty good amount of gold. And I do need some gold because I have another shopping trip that I have to go on. There's also a small chance that I will avoid this third encounter if my movement's pretty good here. Nah, wasn't good enough. 24 plus 13 is 35, no, 37. That's unfortunate. I should have ran away. Yeah, we're gonna run away from that. I don't want Hero to die. Tis fine. I lose out on that 38 experience or 37 experience, but nobody dies, so it's good. So we've come to our next town. This is the town of Alexandria. When we first enter the town, we're met by these two little kids whose names I love. They are the protectors of the town because, you know, that's what they want to do. Their names are Bangers and Mash. And they think that we're bandits, so they want us to fight. So the easiest way to fight them is just to try to run away. And then the most G grandma shows up to beat the snot out of these kids. Bang. Just punches them right in their helmets.
There.
Tells them to get to moving. Yeah, anyway. We're gonna do a little bit of shopping really quick. Sell some things. So we no longer need these plain clothes that Hero's wearing. We no longer need this bandit's grass skirt. We also don't need this moonwort bulb or this slime earrings. What we're gonna do is we're gonna buy this scale armor on Hero. It's gonna be a huge boost in defense. We're also going to restock on herbs. So Yangus gets back to 9 herbs. I want Hero to be at 5 total herbs. I have enough money to buy an extra holy water. And then I also want 3 chimera wings. Excuse me. There's also one other thing that I would like to grab in this little pot on the left is another holy water. So this is the Albert family home. I'm gonna raid their house, steal some things, like this Wayfarer clothes. Also up in the attic, they have this random barrel that has a seed of magic and 18 gold coins. There's also a hole in the wall that's just big enough for a mouse to fit through, so we're gonna send Munchie through it. And I get to control Munchie. Look at him doing these... Look at these barrel rolls, man. They're so majestic. Before anybody says anything who's familiar with the 3DS version, they nerfed the crap out of this broomstick. It is way easier to run up this broomstick on PS2 version than it is on 3DS version. So for everybody that says, man, you made that look real easy, nah, it's just because it really is easy on this version. So we've obtained Jessica's letter. Munchie knew the mission. Now we're gonna head back to the hole and give the letter to Jessica. Or Jessica's letter to Hero. Alright, so a little bit of menuing real quick. Alright, so we have learned that the... I don't know what you would call her. The Jessica. I guess the heir to the Albert family, went to the Alexandria Tower nearby because her older brother was murdered there, so she's vowing to seek revenge on the person that murdered her brother, and went to Alexandria Tower to try and find out some clues, I guess. But Bangers is very worried because it's infested with monsters, so we're gonna go try to save the day. Angus is just getting bullied right now. Alright, I still kind of have to be careful about my MP usage, because I still need to be able to cast evac at the end of the next dungeon. So I'm at 7 MP, which means I can cast heal 2 more times. Alright. So here we are at Alexandria Tower. There's this door that nobody seems to be able to know how to open except people of Alexandria. Which is why Bangers came along with us to the tower to help us open the door.
Go on.
So you can try to open the door yourself, but it's just easier to talk to Bangers and he'll open it for you, because it opens from the bottom.
Well,
So we're going to use a holy water. I'm not at level cap for this area, but using a holy water will reduce the number of random encounters that you get a little bit. So if I move correctly in this room, I can avoid an encounter completely by getting to the door. Getting through doors with loading triggers resets your encounter timer. So I will manipulate that here in just a second while I'm outside, by entering this door that leads to absolutely nothing, and then immediately going back through it lets me skip an encounter that I would get normally right about here. And I'm going to enter this next space that doesn't have any random encounters. The first thing that I need to do is make sure that I unlock this door for myself later, and I can also do this little glitch where if I go to first person mode at the ladder, when you come out of first person mode, the game gets a little confused with collision, and so some ladders you can just fall down. It's a neat little trick that saves like 2 seconds. Unfortunately, that's the only ladder that this works on, that I've found in the normal route. So as we're climbing Alexandria Tower, I will be collecting a few other items while I go through these wall puzzles. So we're going to go through this door. We're going to go up this ladder. This is not the correct way. I'm not going to fight this encounter. So I'm going to go through this door even though this is the incorrect way. Over here in this corner is another Seed of Strength and 7 gold. we're just going to continue to run up. The tower. Gonna open up this chest for a scale shield that I'm gonna utilize later. Not fighting this one for sure. So now that I've failed to flee, I guess I'll talk a little bit about the escape mechanics for this game. Every turn that you try to run away is a 50-50. Unless you get to... Oh no, please don't kill Hero. Okay. Little scary. So as I was saying, every time that you try to run away is a coin flip. If you lose the coin flip, the fourth try that you try to run away will always work. So they put a little failsafe in to make it so that you'll never just infinitely be trying to run away from an encounter that's not a boss fight. And, you know, just getting destroyed. So after 4 attempts, on your 4th attempt, you will always run away. So that one was 3rd try.
Stay.
But it's...
Correct. 50, 50, 50, 100.
My...
So we get a nice little flashback to the night that Alistair died.
Nah.
Poor Alistair. Got a lethal hug from Dulmagus.
You may...
So fun fact about that, the version of the game that came in the West with the Final Fantasy XII demo. So I'm a little bit of a DQ8 nerd. I'm going to go ahead and just preface this statement with that. I have 4 copies of DQ8.
What mother...
If you count the 3DS version that I have as well, right? But one of the versions that I own of the DQ8 for the PS2 is the original box that has both the art book, the DQ game, and the Final Fantasy XII demo. So I have all of them still, and it's great. Core blimey indeed. Excuse me. If I can find more copies of it that I can purchase, I will eventually, maybe. We're gonna put this scale shield that I found on Hero. We're gonna give this to Hero as well. And then we're gonna use another one of the Chimera wings that I have. to head back to Alexandria. Now that we're back in Alexandria, we find out that Bangers was very nice, scrounged up what little bit of gold he and Mash had, and rented us the inn for the night. Also, we get to see Trode working on something in the back of the carriage, which is kind of fun. I wonder what it could be. So now that it's morning, we're going to head back to the Albert family estate because Jessica told us before we left to meet her here. So that's what we're gonna go do. When we walk up here, we see a little bit of an argument going on.
That's...
Even though Jessica told us to meet her here, she kind of forgets about us. And then she's just like, all right, I'm out of here. And then just kind of storms off. So I'm going to do what any normal human being would do. And I'm going to go steal something out of her bedroom. So if I go to here, I can steal that outfit, that special dress that Jessica was wearing before she changed into her traveling clothes, because, you know, it might be useful later. So now, with that being said, we're going to use our last Chimera Wing to head back to Alexandria. And while we're running, I'm going to make sure that I utilize this last holy water that I have. Unfortunately, no, we will not be equipping those clothes. They are actually, like, really bad in terms of defense, and they don't use any... They're not good for anything alchemy-wise. What they are good for is 60 gold pieces. Let's just be honest. I'm pawning it off. This is 58 experience, by the way. Any day now, hero. So, our goal now is to reach the next town. But there's some special things that I need to do in order to get to the town. I want to get to the town with Yangus level 8, but Hero still level 7. And I will explain why in a little bit. But right now, both characters are level 7, so I want to get enough experience points in order to get Yangus to level 8. The first things first, there's a little mini boss that I want to go fight. Another one of those notorious monsters off on the beach. I need another gold coin. Or not gold coin, but another bronze coin. So that's another 39 experience points. So over here on this little beach, is this random heel slime that I want to fight. His name's Family Doctor. He's really easy to beat. I just need to get Yangus to land one basic attack, and then Hero has to land a 20 tension attack. But this heel slime does have quite a bit of agility. It didn't kill. That's really unfortunate. Okay, well he didn't heal himself, so we're fine. That was a really low damage roll, so I got kind of lucky that he didn't cast heal on himself. There's also this nice little chest right here that has another seed of strength. This one, though, I'm not going to use on Hero. I'm going to use that one on Yangus before I heal. So currently, right now, I'm at 604 experience points. My threshold that I want to get to in order to get Yangus to level up, but Hero not level up, is somewhere between 751 and 796. As long as I land inside of that window, Yangus will be level 8, Hero won't. So that's what we're aiming for. So this is 51 experience points. Sorry. Having a little bit of a coughing fit right now, I'm sorry. Oops. That was 42 more experience. I'm gonna run away from this encounter because I'm at 679 experience. I kind of don't. That one's gonna put me too close to the threshold where I might accidentally go over. A 60-point encounter would be perfect right now, so 2 of those bunnies would be ideal. Grab a seed of life out of that chest, put that on Hero just to give him a little bit of HP boost. I'm gonna have to take this now. I kind of regret not taking those hammerheads now. So I'm gonna have to force an encounter outside of the entrance to the next area. Luckily, it's not too bad. This is gonna be fine. So now Yangus is level 8. Hero's still level 7, which is ideal. Reason being, the next fight is against probably the hardest boss in the game for new runners. It's a 100% scripted fight, but there's so many nuances to the fight that it's very challenging. But the big thing that we want in this fight is we want the boss to go first every single turn. We do not want to go first. We want the boss to go, and then we act second. So, keeping Hero at level 7 is the lowest level that he can be to be able to tank 2 hits with the current gear that we have. Which is what we want. That keeps Hero's agility down as much as possible and lets us have less of a likelihood to outspeed. Also, because I have a little bit of extra gold, I'm going to talk to the herb lady. She sells herbs at 10 gold per herb, and she gives you one of 5 possible outcomes. She can give you a medicinal herb, an antidotal herb, a moonwort bulb, a strong antidote, or a strong medicine. 20% chance for all of them. Strong medicine is your best bet because it's a mid-heal, basically. So if I ever have a little bit of extra gold, I'll always throw 10 of it at the herb lady in hopes that she'll give me that 20%. She only gave me a regular medicinal herb, which means I lose 2 gold worth of value, which, you know, it's whatever. But we do have everything that we need, so we're ready to set sail.
Prepare!
The JRPG National Anthem is playing. So this is Calamari. Calamari is going to always do the same actions every other turn. He's going to do an AoE attack, and he's going to do a single target attack. He's going to alternate between those two. The only nuance to that is the first time that he does an AoE attack, he's going to use Fire Breath. Fire Breath does a lot of damage. So we want to tank this damage and then be able to heal immediately afterwards. Now our goal is to get Yanga's 50 tension. We want Yanga's to get to 50 tension and get off a Helm Splitter. We also want Calamari to only single target hero, ideally. So, Flame Breath, hit, sweep. This is turn 3. He's going to single target again. He picked the correct target, which is great. He's going to sweep again. It's still really good. Yangus is going to get off his Helm Splitter at 50 tension. It should do around 120 damage. Perfect. No defense down, which is fine. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. I just got turbo controllered. Okay, we got Yangus to outspeed though. I made a little bit of an error there, but it should be fine. It's gonna set me back a turn, but it should be okay. Okay, Yangus got the outspeed again, which is good. The reason why we want to put the 7 points of fisticuffs in Yangus is so that way he has that 10 agility boost to make that part of the fight a little bit better. Alright, so this is second round, turn 3. I gotta kind of go off script here. I really need him to stop attacking Yangus, though. So that's second hit. Which means this is second sweep. So with this being second sweep, that's final hit. I'm getting really, really lucky with these heal rolls, by the way. Oh, excuse me. Alright, so now we're on third Flame Breath, which is fine. Good target. Hero's coming in clutch with these big heals, by the way. Another 120. We also got the defense down. That's unfortunate in terms of the outspeed. I double outsped him. Alright, so just to play it extra safe, I'm gonna double heal here. That was second hit. This is second sweep. This is final hit. This fight's not going great. I kind of messed myself up, so I'm having to improvise a little bit. but we should be fine. All right, we have a guaranteed win now. Just need to tension up one more time. There we go. Little scary, but you know, we made it through. Herbs at this point don't matter anymore, because I'm going to restock again. That's why I spent so much money on herbs, just to get through that fight. And I made sure that I had extras, because I knew that the fight could go south. And it did. But luckily I didn't screw it up too bad. If I hadn't have accidentally turbo controllered myself, I probably would have finished that fight a cycle earlier. But, you know, it is what it is. Mistakes happen.
And who? I'm sure.
So we're gonna have a little bit of downtime here. Gotta go. The boat's gonna head back to Port Prospect because, you know, restock for the next journey. But I don't really need to restock before crossing the water because I'm going to another town that also has like shops and stuff that I can restock at. So I'm just gonna go immediately. But there's gonna be some downtime, got some cutscenes and stuff like that to get through. I'm going to preemptively mute myself because I guess the cough medicine that I took earlier is wearing off. So my coughing fits are a little bad right now, so. I will be back after all the cutscenes are done.
But it's
Just...
you know,
This...
it
I didn't have... And... Hi. That's... Look, I would... If you're... This is...
What?
Still...
All right. Now that control is regained, I'm gonna raid the boat. I'm gonna grab a few things. Medicinal herb, seed of life, seed of agility, 12 gold coins, another medicinal herb, 10 more gold coins, and this bronze dagger. And we're going to talk to Trode, and Trode's going to be very, very excited for stuff. Hey look, it's the thing he was working on in the back of the wagon. But we got the most OP thing in the game. The Alchemy Pot. I'm going to be utilizing that quite a bit in this run, actually. Making a plethora of different items. Going to help me get through this game a little easier. But first stop, Paragon Key. I have some shopping that I need to do. I have some more raiding that I need to do, and I need to steal some items. And then I'm going to utilize the Alchemy Pot for the first time. So first things first, I'm going to bust this pot right next to this lady. Steal 8 coins from her. And then we're going to buy 7 medicinal herbs, and we're going to put these on Jessica. We're going to buy 2 more herbs. We're going to put these on Hero. Then I'm going to buy 5 more herbs and put these on Yangas. Then I'm going to buy 1 holy water for each of my characters. And then I'm going to buy 1 Chimera Wing. That's just an extra bonus. From here, I'm going to go and open this, steal a leather kilt. I'm going to open this, get another Chimera Wing, and then I'm going to buy a pointy hat for Yangas. A little boost in defense. It's quite the cheap item. And we're going to run over here to this first gray pot. We're going to get an oaken club. And that's all the raiding that I'm going to need to do in this first trip to Paragon Key. I'm also going to talk to this bandit over here on the left-hand side. He's going to tell me that he's left his life of crime, and he's going to give me his trusty iron nail. And what I'm going to use it for... Oops, I forgot to do something. I need to remove that. We're going to put both seeds of agility on Hero. The seed of life is going to go on Jessica. The leather kilt is going to go over top of the Wayfarer's clothes for Yangas. The gold bracer is going to go on Jessica. Then we're going to go into the Alchemy Pot. We're going to put the iron nail and the boomerang in to make a stronger boomerang. We're also going to grab 1 more item that's in this cabinet right here, another Seed of Magic. Now we're going to head to the next big landmark on the Overworld map, which is Myella Abbey. Because I don't have any good AoE right now, because I put my boomerang in the Alchemy Pot, even though I still need experience, I'm going to not fight too many things. It just takes way too long to kill things. Granted, it's taking just as long for me to run away from the encounters, but we're gonna open up this chest that's over here in the ruins. We're gonna get a magic water. Free little MP recovery item that I'm gonna utilize quite a bit of a little later. I'll fight the she slimes. These are relatively easy to kill. It's not a lot of experience points, but I mean, 24 is not bad. Excuse me. Alright, so, next major landmark, Myella Abbey. What are we going to do in Myella Abbey? I bet you're going to ask. Absolutely nothing, we're just going to leave. Just going to run on through. Me landing here is nice because now I have this as a Chimera wing point. So we're going to heal the party and just run on through. Because actually where I want to go is to a town called Simpleton, which is just up this hill. I'm getting very unlucky, by the way, with these encounter escapes. I haven't had too many first tries. Please stop hitting hero. Nice crit. All right. We made it to Simpleton, where we get to meet another very important party member, another important member of the world, because he looks different than all the other characters. So that's how you know he's, important. Doesn't look like any of the other NPCs. Also, still, to this day, my favorite cutscene ever. Nothing makes sense in this. The dude's just in the chair, gets just flung, and he's still in the chair. Nothing makes sense. And then with all the things going on, you just got Trode. Go on, give him a good miff. Bah ha 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 ha.
Any. He. I hope. The name. Autumn. Gave.
All right. We're gonna put this Templar's ring on Hero, give him a little boost in strength, and then we're gonna Chimera Wing back to Myella Abbey. Now, one thing that's very, very important that I have to do once I land in Myella Abbey is I need to spin in a circle 3 times. Sounds stupid, but I will explain. 1, 2, 3. Yep, I need to do 3 spins worth of steps there in order to advance the Alchemy Pot to the perfect spot. Because now, whenever I do all of the running around here in Myella Abbey, my Alchemy Pot is still ticking, but it ticks at 1/4 the speed that it does when you're in the Overworld. It takes about 3.5 spins, we'll just call them that, worth of steps in order to get an encounter when you first land after a Chimera Wing in front of Myella Abbey. So I spin 3 times so that I don't get an encounter, but I advance the Alchemy Pot that many steps. Now, whenever I finish all of the stuff that I have to do here inside of Myella Abbey, with all the extra steps that I get inside of here, when I leave, my Alchemy Pot will finish before I get an Overworld encounter.
I won't.
Which is very, very, very convenient.
Very.
The step route for the Alchemy Pot is very well thought out. I was not the one who initially set it up, but it has been modified over the years through the different routes that have been run. So originally this game was a spear route that involved 45 metal slimes. We based the names of the route for the way that you grind your experience. So the original route was the Three Kings route, where you had to kill 45 metal slimes in the ruined abbey, and then when you got to Trodain, you killed 5 liquid metal slimes, and then you went out of your way in order to unlock the Dragon's Graveyard, where you tried to find and kill 3 king metal slimes. It was probably 2018 time frame. That route was modified by Close to War, who at the time was the current world record holder. He completely cut the 3 kings out and changed it to kill 10 metal slimes in Trodain, which gave you almost the equivalent amount of experience, but was much more RNG dependent. Well, after a while, I took over the route and I started just doing random stuff to try and make things faster. Like for an example, instead of killing 45 metal slimes in the Abbey, in the Ruined Abbey, I would kill 23 or 24 and then go to Trodain and try and kill 14. And just a lot of random stuff. And then 2022 timeframe, a glitch hunter entered the Discord and started, you know, questioning some stuff and looking into stuff, and ended up finding a really nifty and useful out of bound clip. The PS2 version on the NA was a lot of the glitchy stuff that was on the JP version was patched out, but this one slipped through the cracks, and it's actually useful. So whenever we get there, I will talk about it a little bit more. So I'm going to unequip the scale shield that I have and unequip the leather whip that I had, and I'm going to throw them into the alchemy pot. So I got this the reinforced boomerang, which is really nice. Throw these in here to start making a snakeskin whip. And then we're also gonna switch the lineup here. And we're gonna move Yangus to the front of the party because, you know, he's just great. Also, great encounter. So now that I have this reinforced boomerang, I will cut through these encounters like butter. He's mad. He's mad. $158 points. Very good. So with this, Yangus is going to put 1 point into Axe and 4 into Humility, which lets me learn the skill Whistle. Whistle is very, very strong in this game, because Whistle just basically gives me a free encounter. Very good for grinding, which I will be doing a lot of. That's Lonely Joe. We don't fight Lonely Joe. He's way too strong. So he's just going to continue to be lonely. We are not fighting the bells. The bells are very, very dangerous because they can cast Kabuff on themselves, which just increases their defense. They can also backup call like this and summon Jargons, and Jargons are very scary, especially if they use Fire Breath. They use Fire Breath, somebody's more than likely dying. Okay, I'm only a little bit scared right now. You know, that was only a little bit scary. Please. Also, my escape luck in this run has been very, very poor. This is really, really not good. Alright, third try. I'm also out of MP on Hero, so I'm gonna do something that I normally wouldn't do, but I need to save my herbs. Alright, now I need to grind a little bit of experience. Now that we're in this little area, it's way safer. So we are going to grind out some experience points. I want to get Jessica to level 10. Getting bags, very good. The reason why they're so good is because they give pretty good experience points, and they also give 25 gold coins each. So money is very important in this run. The more money that I have, the more things I'm allowed to do. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Yanga's falling asleep kind of sucks, but as long as Hero's still awake and can throw his boomerang around, we're good. Nice, a wing of bat. That's even more money. Monster drops are also really good. That was 84 experience. Bullfinches. This is another 120 experience. We need about 200-ish more experience in order to get Jessica where she needs to be. Taking a lot of damage. Good encounter. Not anymore. This encounter is no longer good. If Hero falls asleep, it's bad. Just because my damage goes down so badly. This is fun. This is 88 experience. This might actually be enough to get Hero, to get Jessica to where she's supposed to be. It is. Jessica to level 10 is where we want to go because I want to be able to put 3 points into her staves. She gets 9 points, so we're going to put the rest of it into her sex appeal. Now we're going to enter the Ruined Abbey. This is my first opportunity where I might end up running into a metal slime. Speaking of which, hello. Never mind, goodbye. Grab this iron nail because it's useful. I'm not gonna fight that. Hello? Sag. I'm gonna fight this encounter even though I really don't need to. Unless Hero falls asleep, then I'm gonna... I'm just going for extra safe strats right now. Awesome. Give Jessica some extra herbs. And now we're gonna fight Tortured Soul. Tortured Soul can do one of 3 things. 1 thing is good, 2 things are bad. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove this stone axe so that I get a little bit more agility. This is one of the 2 bad things that he can do, but this is not the worst thing he could do. What we want to see is just basic attacks. What I want to see on this turn is I want to see him call for backup. That's one of the bad things that he can do, but only it's bad if he does it on turn 1 or turn 2. But I want to see a backup call here. Perfect. Why is this perfect? Because now he doesn't do any damage, and it allows me to rip off a humongous attack. Now I just have to get to 20 tension on both Yangus and Hero, and Tortured Soul dies. The only problem is the zombie is still alive. I like to call him Steven. He likes to do basic attacks, which will cause me to lose tension. He does it a lot. Also, Yangus is kind of low on HP right now. There's a chance that he dies. I think this is enough damage to kill. It was not. Okay, well, he attacked the perfect character. I was only like a little bit off. So yes, in the 3DS version, not only does it only reduce MP to 25% or 50% of what a sap would do, it also costs money, or it costs MP. Whereas Helm Splitter in this game is damage dealing, and it's a sap if it lands, and it's free. It's very OP. I'm going to use it the entire game. All right. Now that we're through Tortured Soul. So now that we are through Tortured Soul, it is time to get comfy. Because we have a bunch of cutscenes to get through. It's going to take about 15 minutes or so to get through all of the cutscenes that we have to do. Then I have to do a bunch of prep work. I gotta go run around and sell some stuff, buy some stuff. And then it's slime time. We will be spending over an hour and some change grinding metal slimes. It could be less time, it could be more time. It just kind of depends on the game. So I would recommend, if you wish, during all the cutscenes, unless you want to watch me mash through all of these cutscenes, which is your prerogative.
It seems.
Go get you a refill on some water. Use the restroom. Get up and stretch. Grab some snackies. Get comfy. Grab a blanket. We're gonna be here for a while.
What
Who is you? Come in.
So, the goal of this first metal slime grind
They wounded.
is to kill approximately 24 of them.
Unless.
I want to kill approximately 24 of them. 24 of them will give me enough experience in order for Jessica to obtain level 19. Level 19 is a very important threshold for Jessica because Jessica learns the skill Oomph at level 19, which is a double damage buff for any character that is under the influence of Oomph. And you know what I say.
What?
More damage means, you know, faster fights. More damage makes the happy chemicals go off. Level 19 is also a pretty good level for me to be able to fight some of the upcoming bosses immediately afterwards.
It thought. Come.
After those 24 metal slimes, we'll have some more story progression. Until I get the boat. Once I get the boat, that's when the fun really begins. Because I need the boat in order to do the big bad glitch of the run.
Now. I could. Like.
If you mash this incorrectly, you get text locked.
What's your game,
But if you do it correctly, you overlap
something we ain't done.
Yangus's
And then you
text
come
with the
and
rest
help
of the
us.
stuff. Which is pretty funny.
What you?
Princess?
What? So this.
Oh, a quick Chimera wing. Get back to my Abbey a little faster. Fire bad. Anytime there's fire, something bad's happening. Unless it's on a torch. Then it's okay. Also, frantic music's playing again, so you know something's going on. Doesn't matter if there's frantic music going on, I still have something that I need to go do. Like raiding this barrel for 24 gold, 26 gold rather. Ding, fries are done.
But
Grab your torch and pitchforks. Doesn't that bother you? Sorry, I just broke out into random Shrek lines. Alright, lots of cutscenes now. So with all the cutscenes and stuff that's going on, I'm actually going to go and step away for a minute, refill my water and whatnot. I shall return momentarily. Right back. Got me a refill on my drink. Did a little bit of stretches. Just helped to get the blood flowing again. And we're back to being comfy. It's a very bad day for rain.
I realized if it... And... See... I'm... You...
Yeah, right? All right. So now we have some errands that we need to run, now that all the cutscenes are done. Number one is we need to get Pretty Boy Angelo in the party. And in order to do that, we just have to leave.
Hello.
Sure.
Alright, so now that we're out here, we have a forced map open. 100% he practiced that in the mirror. Alright, so first things first, we're going to organize all of our items. Then we're going to move some stuff in our inventory around. Rearrange the party a little bit. Gonna take this nice snakeskin whip that we made, and then we're gonna make this. You would think that you would buy holy water in a holy place, but no, we're actually just going to go to Alexandria. Also, now that we have Angelo, we have access to Zoom, so we no longer need Chimera Wings. Because all Chimera Wing is an item usage Zoom. So now I can just, you know, go anywhere I want to with Angelo, so long as I have 1 MP. So we're going to sell some stuff. We're going to sell this leather shield that Yangus has had. We're also going to sell this snakeskin whip that we just made. And then we're going to sell any other useful items that we have in our inventory. Seed of Wisdom we really don't need. This Wayfarer's clothes we really don't need. This Oaken Club we can get rid of. This gold rosary we can also get rid of. We're gonna stock up on a few extra... We're gonna stock up on a few extra healing items. Herbs are nice. And now we're gonna buy as many holy waters as my money will allow me to. Luckily for me, after all of the organization that I did, I have exactly 9 slots on every single character, so I can just do that. Now we're gonna put as many waters as I possibly can in my bag. All right. With that being the case, and now that I have fully stocked up, it is time to go on the hunt. Like I said, our goal is to get to approximately 23 to 24 metal slimes. If I have to make this 2 trips, I will. I would prefer not to, but we're gonna head to the Ruined Abbey. For some odd reason, one of the rooms in the Ruined Abbey has a higher spawn rate for metal slimes. It's not by much, but it is ever so slightly better. So we're gonna head there. My runaway luck is still pretty bad. All 5 of them got a turn. Nice. Only reason why I have the herbs is so I can conserve MP. At least until I get some more HP under my belt after I get a couple of kills. I want to stay as healthy as possible, but I don't want to burn out all of my MP. So now that we're in the poison pool room, this is the room, for some reason, like I said, has a slightly higher spawn rate for metal slimes. This is where we're going to be for the next hour or so. We'll jump in the pool. So, like I said, get cozy. Grab some popcorn. Be here a while. Hello. And another one ran away. Cool thing about little slimes here is, unless it's free, I'm running away. Nope, it's the opposite. But the cool thing about these metal slimes is they always have exactly 4 HP. Holy water is 1 damage guaranteed. So, if a metal slime stays, and I throw a holy water with each one of my characters, it's a guaranteed kill. Hello. Will you be my first? No. If it's free, I'll fight it. Nope, running away. It is a 50-50 chance that they stay or run away on turn 1, and so far I've found 4 metal slimes. 2 before I fought Tortured Soul, and now 2 that I've seen while down here, and they've all run away from me. Don't say hello to them, but that's my thing. I always say hello to them. I try to be as polite as possible. Maybe they're French? Try saying bonjour. Alright. Bonjour. Haha, it worked. See, look, y'all are onto something. All right. Level 12 on Yangus is 32 in axes. Level 11 is 20 points total spears. Level 12 is 23 total points in spears. Jessica level 12 is 18 points into sex appeal, 5 points into whips. Oops. All right. Bonk. 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 There we go. So that's a very important skill, believe it or not. Having 18 points into her sex appeal, because it's now I think it's like a 10 or a 15% chance that on any given turn, a monster will just lose its turn because it it falls in love with Jessica. So, very useful. Where are the medals at, man? Freebie or I run. Yeah. It's not worth it to try and fight the metal slimes that are in a big group like that. So 1 in 16 is like 6%, 7-ish. I always thought it was a little higher than that. We won't get that high. Wow. That snooze hit all 4. We're fighting the bags of laughs because, you know, money. Hello. Hey, it's a freebie. When we surprise them, that means we get a free turn. We get a free turn, that means we get 4 free holy waters cast. Which means we get a guaranteed kill. Say Olaf for the next one. Alright. $40 points to Axe. Angelo is going to be only getting staves until he gets to level 28. Oh, it's a double. And it's a freebie. So we're guaranteed to get at least one. We do have a chance to get a double kill, though. I will attempt. It is a 50-50 that it runs away, but... yeah, it ran away. It's still worth it to go for it. Even though I lose 4 holy water and I don't get another kill, it's still worth it to go for it. I got one. Excuse me. I'm not doing all that. Points into whips. But hey, we're at 3 kills, which is pretty good. Oh, well, I got ambushed. Ideally, we get to 11 kills really, really quick. If we get to 11 kills really quick, that's about the threshold that hero gets to level 17. Level 17 hero is very, very vital because remember how I talked earlier about level caps? That, level 17, that is the level cap for the Ruined Abbey. So being level 17 on hero means that I will have 100% escape luck. I will no longer have the RNG of whether or not I roll the 50-50 on turn 1. The faster I get to that means faster I cycle through encounters. Hello. It's a double. I'm gonna go ahead and just throw waters on the first one. Both of them ran away. That's really unlucky. Anyway. But yeah. Faster I can cycle through encounters means theoretically the faster that I can kill metal slimes because I'll have more opportunities to get those encounters. Since I've already invested 4 holy waters into this, I'm gonna go ahead and just kill this mummy boy. He has a chance to normal drop a bandana, which I need for later. So me getting a bandana would be kind of just nice. Saves me a little bit of money. Didn't get it, but oh well. If it's a freebie, I'll fight it. With it not being a freebie, and with it being paired with Drackies, that's a no. Even though it stayed, Drackies can be really, really troll because if they cast Snooze and they land on any character, they lose their turn, so I don't get the kill. It's just not worth it. Time-wise, or any of that stuff. So we just normally run away from them. Unless we're level 17. If we're level 17, there's some other things that I can do to that encounter in order to make it where I have a better shot of getting the kill. But not there yet. Instead, we'll just kill these bags. Help. Huh? Get some cash. Hello, Silver. Thank you for the good luck wishes. At least we're getting some first try escapes finally. Excuse me. That's 3 in a row. This is scary. Run's been pretty average so far. Our metal slime luck, unfortunately, right now isn't doing so great. I am finding doubles. And I'm getting them on freebies. So that's yet another kill. We're at 4. And if I get a little lucky, the second one will stay and I'll get a double kill. Maybe. It stayed. We got a double. Very nice. Yangus to level 15 is 54 axe, 10 fist. $14 here is 32 in spears. 14 here is 18 in whips. Freebie? I'll swing at this one. Yeah. It was pretty low risk. It's pretty low risk. I lose time, obviously, and waters doing it this way, but, you know, why not? I just felt like I was on a roll. And if I won the 50-50, that would have been great. Considering that all of my party members only have 1 water left in their inventory right now, I'm gonna restock. So this is one of the unfortunate parts of this version of the game. You have to manually restock each character 1 item at a time. Oops, I accidentally used 1. Using 1 is fine because I'm going to end up having to use 1 later. I would like to not do that again though. It doesn't take too long, but it does take time. Fly guys. Fly guys, I will fight. One, they give pretty decent experience, nice crit. And two, they also give pretty decent gold. And gold is still, like I said, really, really important to the run. Freebie? No. I'm not gonna take the chance. It ran away anyway, so I saved myself waters. Excuse me. A double. Hey, one of the first one that I targeted stayed, which means I get to kill this one. Both of them stayed. Will Bravo stay a second turn?
Excuse me.
Let's find out. Oh, it stayed. That's 2 double kills that I've had this grind. That's really good. $38 points to spears. $10 points to staves. I should have probably have healed Hero. Fly guys. Yangus to level 16 is 16 points in fists. Jessica to level 15 is 23 into whips, 19 points in sex appeal. Twin Dragon Lash is the big thing that I need to get to. I really won't use it for a while, but getting it is important. Because for the next few levels, we're going to dump points into sex appeal again. Ooh. B stayed. Will A stay? It did not. So this is unfortunate now. Even though B stayed, because I targeted A and Jessica outsped that one, I'm only going to get 3 points of damage into this one, which means I kind of need to get a little lucky here and hope that Jessica outspeeds one of these again. She has the highest chance out of all of my characters to outspeed a medicine at this point, but it is pretty low, the chance. She got the outspeed though, so that is a kill. Hey look, I got that 6%. That it does. Especially since you have to think about it like this, it's 6% every single time, right? So that means in theory, you know, 6 times out of 100, it should work. Freebie? Yeah, we'll swing for it. Hey, we got it. Again, a relatively safe encounter. It won't take too much damage from the other enemies. And even if it runs away, both of these enemies, the fly guys and the mummy boys, they have items that I would like to earn if they were to drop them on kills. So, it is nice. Hello, Axel. Thank you for the good luck. Deflect. Level 16 is 44 points total spears. 16 on Angelo is 14 points in staves. Cowpat. That's not what I want. I would want a piece of plain cheese. It's Fly Guy's rare drop. Unfortunately, I'm not going to swing for this one. But good thing I didn't. Wow. All 4 of my party members fell asleep on a single snooze again. There's another 6%. Unfortunately, at this point, it would have just been faster for me to have killed these guys, but at this point, I was at 4 fleas, may as well just run. It's not like Drachimaz are dangerous in the sense of they're going to do a lot of damage, they're just really annoying because of snooze. Hello. Aw. Oh, that's right. I'm not supposed to say hello anymore. I'm supposed to say bonjour. How many slimes do I need to kill? Before I can leave the ruined abbey, I need to get Jessica to level 19. That equates to somewhere between 23 and 25 metal slimes, depending on how many other enemies I've killed. So with the number of other enemies that I have killed so far, I'm most likely needing only 23. Bonjour. See, it worked. If it's dumb but works, it ain't dumb. I like it. 17 in is 20 points into fisticuffs. I need one more slime kill, and then Hero will be level 17, and then I don't have to worry about this happening anymore. This is another 4-flea, which is unfortunate. But I'll try. Number 2. Good night. You're welcome. Freebie? Freebie. Alright, now that we have 11 kills, Hero should be level 17. With Hero level 17, which means now I don't have to worry about runaway rates. I can also fight the slimes that appear with just Draculas now. So all in all, big dub. $49 points into spears now. Level 16 on Jessica is 24 points into sex appeal. Another crap drop. So like this encounter, for example, right? It's a freebie, so I'm not going to do it. But I am able to do something after I kill this, which will end the fight immediately, and I still get the experience points. So if I go to Intimidate, I'll make a scary face, and because I'm level 17, all of these guys will run away. Gonna restock again because I'm low on holy waters. So that's the best part as well. Because I'm intimidating the enemies, the way that the way that enemy drops work in this game, to my understanding, you have enemies, right? And the enemies can be in groupings, A, B, C, D, etc., etc. When you kill enemies, you only get one chance per grouping for an enemy to drop an item. But if you intimidate, it ignores that rule, and any enemy that runs away has a chance to randomly drop one of their items. So intimidating an enemy away is just nice to know, is just nice because now you have a little bit more chance for an enemy to drop one of their drops. The only thing is Intimidate doesn't work on undead enemies. So skeletons, zombies, and mummy boys, I cannot intimidate them away. If those enemies are in a single grouping, then yes, you have 4 chances. If they are in 2 separate groupings where there's 2 in one group and 2 in another group, then you would have 2 chances for an item if you were to kill all 4. Correct. The Intimidate strats only are dependent on MC's level. Nice. Also, metal slimes, when you intimidate them, they have a 25% chance to run away and a 75% chance to be not impressed. So, if you do the math, if you intimidate a metal slime and get rid of all of the non-dead enemies, and the metal slime stays, you've increased your chance of getting the kill from 50% to 66%-ish. Again. Yeah, it's 4 chances at a drop. But only one of the enemies in that grouping can drop. If you're gonna play this game casually, don't play the PS2 version. I very highly recommend you do not play the PS2 version if you're playing it casually for the first time. Play the 3DS version if you can. PS2 version is great, don't get me wrong. But the 3DS versions has made it so much more casual friendly with all of the quality of life stuff that they've done to it. It's just way better. It's a way better casual experience. 57. It's just way better casually. If you only have the PS2 version, play the PS2 version. Don't get me wrong, it's still going to be great. But the 3DS version is a much better casual experience if you've never played DQ8 before at all. Because DQ8 on the PS2 is very much like older DQ games where you're just going to be running along and then all of a sudden you're going to come across a boss and you're going to be walled because you haven't done enough grinding. And grinding in this game casually is not fun. Like, let's be honest here. It's just not. Unless you know the tricks and stuff that I do in order to grind more efficiently. Freebie. I very highly doubt that Squeenix will ever remaster this game again. It may happen sometime down the future, but especially after Toriyama's passing, I very highly doubt that this game's ever going to make another. I saw somebody in chat ask, what level are we trying to get to? Our goal is Jessica to level 19. Angelo's MP's kind of low, so I'm going to try and cheese some MP if I can. This is not something that I would normally do in a regular, like, world record pace run, but... If you have access to that way that Miesbaker talks about, is also another good way to play the PS2 version. I'm gonna swing for it. It may stay, it may not. It's probably gonna run away. I didn't greet it, so it's probably gonna run away. Oh, it didn't. Never mind. That's 16 kills. Getting close. Thanks, Mies. I appreciate it. This is actually a really good start to the run, believe it or not. I'm sort of on world record pace. Which is funny to think about. But there's too much of the game left to go before I could actually say something like that. How many... Wait. I don't... Syndra, I don't do kings in this route anymore. I'm doing a glitched route. I prefer DQ8 over 11. I speedrun both DQ8 and DQ11. I will say that DQ11 is a very, very good DQ game. But in terms of speedruns, I prefer the chaos that is DQ8 more than anything else, just because of me. .11 is a very consistent speedrun. right? You can almost always finish a run. You can always finish with somewhat of a consistent time. I don't know. I don't have as much fun speedrunning that game as I do speedrunning this one. Like, this one hits my dopamine levels way better than the DQ11 does. And that's just me. I guess it's just because DQ8's like my baby when it comes to speedrunning. Besides this and Final Fantasy X, like these were my Final Fantasy X and DQ8 were my first two speedruns. And even though I'm very I very much dislike my world record for this game, it was still a very important run for me personally, just because of how much effort I put into this game to get to that milestone. And the payoff was great, but this run will always have a special place for me, and it always hits my dopamine levels. It's frustrating, and I will get mad at it, but it'll just always be my baby. And yeah, that metal slime stole 3 waters from me. I think I'm gonna end up having to break this up into a second phase. But maybe not. We'll see. Like I said, I'm currently thinking that I need 23 kills to get there. Alright, we're gonna try something. It's gonna be stupid, but we're gonna try something. We're gonna take Yangus's axe off to give him 10 extra agility. It didn't matter, it stayed. So we get this kill. What's the best Dragon Quest game that you should start with? The best in the series. Your best entry-level game would definitely be 11 Definitive Edition. 100%. It's the most user-friendly, it's the best entry-level DQ game that you can get. Without a doubt. But all the DQ games have their own special quirks and things that you like and dislike. Hey, look, another double. All right, we get that first one. How many DQ games do we have in English? Well, Switch has 1, 2, 3. And 4, I think? I think 6 was released in the West. Double kill. 4, 5, and 6 are on DS. 7 is on PS1. 8's on PS2. 9 is on 3DS. Was MMO. Was looking at speedrun.com records. Why is 3DS any percent so much faster? It is because there are no random encounters in the 3DS version. There's all overworld encounters in the 3DS version, so you can avoid every single random encounter. You cannot do that in this version. Also, yes, you can do fast forward in fights. Double bubble as well, so you can grind faster. Angelo is level 19. So here's the awkward part, right? I need about 2 more kills. I have enough waters where I could possibly kill 3. Oh my gosh. Please don't run away. Well, B stayed. Will A stay too? That's gonna suck. It stayed! I got a chance! If I kill both of these, I think I'm done. Oh, I killed both of them! I think I'm done. That's, what, 4 double kills that I got this grind? That's really good. If Jessica hits level 19 off of this, I'm done. And this is why I get dopamine highs every single time I play this game. Oh, I didn't finish. All right, we're just gonna kill random stuff until I get there. Because Jessica's very close. This should do it. No, I lied. Oh, come on. We gotta be right there, right? Am I using splits for this run? No, I'm not. Just the timer that you see on screen. Oh, we got a chance to kill this metal slime. That's 2 damage. That's 3 damage. I killed it without water. Excuse me. Well, that's definitely enough. And I got a bandana drop, bruh. How long did it take me to learn this game? It took me about a month to be proficient about it. It took me over a year to become really good. Alright. I still have a water on, which means now I'm done with my first metal slime grind. I did it in 1 trip, which is really nice. It saves me a little bit of time. But now, we're gonna go hit some story triggers. We're gonna get a couple of zoom points. We're gonna collect a few items along the way. I'm also going to get some new weapons. Got a lot of stuff that we need to do before we hit our next big story trigger. I started running this game in 2018. I didn't achieve the world record in this game until 2023. So, to explain how I'm moving faster, the developers of this game was a company called Level 5. They didn't do math correctly when they were calculating how this movement should be, right? So if you move the stick straight forward, you get a value of 1. If you move the stick to the right, you get a value of 1. But for some strange reason, they made it so that if you move your stick in a diagonal motion, your value is actually the square root of 1 plus 1. So the square root of 2 is like 1.4 something, 1.41, whatever. And that means if you move in a diagonal, you will move 40% faster because somebody did a math error. So that's why you will always see me running at a 45-degree angle as much as I can. Because I move 40% faster. So we're gonna grab a couple of things here. Now that we have the Riverside Chapel, we're gonna go and we are gonna zoom to not Port Prospects. We don't do any gambling in this run, believe it or not. I didn't need to go to was supposed to go to Paragon Key. Alright, so now that we're here, because I got a bandana drop, I don't have to buy a bandana. And because I don't have to buy a bandana, I don't have to open all 3 of these chests to unlock the the bandana shop. But because I have the new key, I can open up this chest. And I can open up this chest. And I can pop this barrel. And I can talk to you. So I no longer need this. 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 Or this. Or this. What I do need is that. Sign, please, thank you. I'm also going to purchase for myself. Yeah, the defense seed isn't useful. Grabbing a few more holy waters. This is just for encounters. I also have plenty of money, which is going to be nice for later. Now the big thing that I need to do is I need to rest at the inn, but I can't rest at the inn normally. I need to rest at the inn until nightfall. The motion blur is probably pretty bad just because of the FPS that the game runs at, and my capture device isn't the greatest. So I apologize if it bothers you. I have a very old capture device, so it's not the greatest. So now that it's nighttime, and now that I have restocked some items and whatnot, we can head on to the next part of the run. Ding, magic water's done. Talking to the cow for the fresh milk, for no other reason other than to sell it later. So yes, we're using magic seeds to make magic waters because of the glitch that I'm going to be doing later. I need MP recovery. It is very vital that I have MP recovery. Permanent MP is nice, but MP recovery is more important. Because the MP recovery gives me more MP total over the duration of this glitch that I'm going to be doing. I need it to be nighttime in order to talk to King Pavan, because King Pavan is only available to speak to set that story flag at night. That's why I needed to go and rest until nighttime. That story trigger allows me to get this cutscene with Miss Emma here, which allows me to go to Wisher's Peak. Excuse me again. So, with that being the case now, we're going to go back outside. We're going to talk to Trode. Trode's going to get very excited that this king's maid is so dutiful.
Off.
King Trode commands us to go and help. But we're not actually going to go talk to this lady's grandma. We don't need to. The flag to unlock Wisher's Peak is already set by just talking to Emma. So talking to grandma isn't a requirement. As long as you know what to do now. So that's what we're going to do since I know what to do now. So holy water ran out, which means now I'm going to make another magic water. So the thought process behind using the magic seeds for magic waters instead of permanent MP is because a seed of magic gives you 3 permanent MP, whereas a magic water gives you 30 MP recovery. That's a 27-point difference, and that means a lot for what I'm going to be doing later. So I apologize if it hurts people's souls watching me throw magic seeds into the alchemy pot for an item that I can buy later in the game, essentially. But I need them early. I will end up changing him, but the reason why Genghis is in the party as my lead is because it saves me menuing time. A lot of the times I'm going to be going into the magic menu and casting Whistle, so it just saves me a down input to try to get to Genghis. Small optimization. Plus, who doesn't like looking at Genghis? I mean, just look at him. It's beautiful. He is exactly that, an absolute unit. All right. So coming up is one of my small restroom breaks that I like to take in the run. With a turbo controller, it gives me about a minute and a half break. So with that being the case, I will be back in just a little bit. in just the nick of time. Welcome to the Moon Shadow Realm. I love this area so much. It's so pretty in here.
Leave.
All right. So, remember how I said a little bit ago that I'm kind of sort of on world record pace? I won't know for sure if I'm on world record pace until after I do the glitch. If the glitch goes well, and I'm still thinking that I'm on world record pace, I think I'm gonna go for it. One, which is gonna kind of suck for the next group, because if I do end up getting it, I will end up finishing an hour and a half under estimate. But if I finish an hour and a half under estimate, I will fix it by just doing true ending. Because that'll make up the extra hour or so.
But I'm.
Yes, true ending only takes an extra hour and some change. Because the only thing that you have to do for true ending is run through the Land of Dragovians. Spoiler alerts. You run through the Land of Dragovians. You fight the first iteration of the Lord of Dragovians dragon, and then you refight Rapthorn. All you have to do. Because if you do all those things, then you get the cutscene where you learn about Hero and his past. And then you get to go dunk on Charmless again.
Yeah.
And that all of that stuff takes about an hour. And no extra grinding. It's like an hour and 30 or an hour-ish or so.
Forgive.
So. It's not that bad. And worst case scenario, if I do have to just cut it short, I'll just have to cut it short, because I don't want to go too far over estimate if I can help it. And that's, again, only if I actually break record. Which, you know, I won't know until after I do the glitch, because The glitch is the next biggest super volatile RNG section of the run. So it could go really, really fast, or it could go really, really bad. And it went really, really good in my PB. How long until the glitch? It is as soon as I unlock the boat. So another 2 hours or so ish. Maybe less. I don't have my actual splits up, so I don't really remember. So I have to go to Pick'em. So my course of events that I have going on here in the rest for the run for a little bit. I leave Escantha. And then I go to Pick'em. I go from Pick'em. I do a couple of things in Pick'em. I go to the Swordsman's Labyrinth. After I finish in the Swordsman's Labyrinth, I go to Red's house. After I finish doing Red's house, I go back to Pick'em. Then I go to Trodain. Then after I go through Trodain, I go back to Escantha. After I go through Escantha, I go through the Mole's Underground. After I go through the Mole's Underground, I beat Don Mole. Then I go back to Trodain. Then I get the boat. Then I do the glitch. So it's at the 5 hour mark. So I got about an hour and 20 minutes to go. It's like 5:30, I think, if I remember correctly. So yeah. So this is the other downside to the route change. It used to be whenever I would kill 45 of the metal slimes in the Ruined Abbey, I wouldn't get random encounters until after Trodain was done. But because that is no longer efficient, I'm gonna start getting random encounters again right when I get next to the lakeside cabin. All right. Sorry again that you guys have to watch me throw another seed in, but it's a necessary evil. It's the last one though, I promise. So I'm gonna get a random encounter in 3, 2... No, I was a little early. Remember that cabin and remember this lake well. We'll be back. Why does the screen shake while I'm running? So the game always wants the camera to always be directly behind Hero. So I have to constantly push the camera to keep it at a 45-degree angle to maintain the 40% movement buff that I get running at a 45-degree angle. So every time you see the screen shake, that's literally just me pushing the camera back into the sweet spot. I'm also slowly correcting the direction that I'm going while I do this, so that I'm always running in the correct direction, because I can't really see where I'm going, I just know where I'm going, based on the compass. Based on the compass and based on certain landmarks, I know which direction to turn next. It's approximately 41%. All right, made it to pick 'em. Hero build for this run is 59 points into spears and then every single level thereafter into courage. Do I know the escape chance? Escape chance when you are not at level cap is a 50% chance every single time until you either succeed or you fail it 3 times. If you attempt a flee on for 4 turns, or if you attempt to flee 4 times in an encounter that you are able to run away from, you will always run away from it on the 4th try. The reason why it's faster is because after every single encounter, the game has to reload the world map. Whereas in dungeons, it only has to reload the dungeon. And when we get to the glitch, it'll make sense why it takes so much longer to load in the world map than it does to load in just a dungeon. Because for some strange reason, this game has a very large world map area that it loads in at all times. We're just collecting some items that I'm going to need for later, some things that I can sell off for a little bit of gold that aren't too far out of the way, while trying to get to the next story trigger. So here's the next story trigger. We're looking for a man named Brains, and this is Brains' house. But Brains isn't home. So because we don't know where Brains is, we're like, we'll just wait till he comes back. Let's go find the king and go talk to him, find out how he's doing. So we're gonna go talk to the king.
No. People.
Medea got pinched. Gotta go find her.
Well.
But first things first, need to go find some more stuff. before. And yes, I am the open to the run. We're not doing them in chronological order because schedules don't allow for that to happen.
Yeah.
But I...
Right. Ew.
Square Enix was really smart with their marketing plan for DQ8. Dragon Quest was definitely not popular in the West until DQ8 came out. And the reason why DQ8 came out with such popularity was because Final Fantasy X came out as one of the pilot titles for the PS2 and was very successful. So when people found out, hey, I can get a copy of Final Fantasy XIV or Final Fantasy XII, like a demo disc of it, if I get this game, it just made it so that people bought the game solely just to try 12, and then afterwards they were like, well, I got this game, let me try it. And it turned out to be a really good game. And yes, I sell the bunny tail because the bunny tail isn't very useful.
So, well, red. So,
all right, what do I need to do here?
come on.
Alright, a little bit of menuing. I bought the hunter's bow for Angelo. Even though bows in this game suck, it's better than his starting rapier. I'm gonna do just a little bit more damage now. The trap box. Trap box is a very RNG dependent fight. He can do two things that really suck, and he can do two things that aren't that bad. If he does the two things that suck, the benefit to these two things that suck is that there's a chance that it doesn't work. Angelo's best weapon is a bow, but for this run, because I can't put any points into bows, because I can't put any points into Angelo's bows, bows suck in this game. So yes, bows are his best build, but for my application, they suck. Because the weapon that Angelo's late game weapon is Mercury's rapier. Because the agility boost is way more valuable than the damage that he can do. Angelo is a support character in this game for the speedrun. He's going to be my main healer. He's going to be He's going to be my buff guy. He's going to be doing a lot of the support role. He just does a lot of everything really good. Oh my gosh, I forfleed this encounter. She puffed Jessica. Jessica laughs triumphantly, having won the Battle of the Bulges. I love that line, by the way. I will be investing in charm eventually. Yes, if any enemy that can use Puff Puff uses Puff Puff on Jessica, you get that line, and it's hilarious. Is there a buff puff percent for DQ11? There is. The goal of puff puff percent in DQ11 is to get the achievement of getting all the puff puffs. No, we will not get to Pearly Gates. We dump 65 points into Angelo's staves. Because we want Angelo to learn oomph. Having two characters that can use oomph is very, very vital in my run. They censored a lot of stuff in the 3DS version. I think that was one of the things that they censored. Nope, Jessica's not gonna get a whip for a while. Jessica's my support character for a while. I won't put a whip on her until I get... She won't get a whip on her until after the grind. Normally I don't fight in the Swordsman's Labyrinth, but they're goodie bags. It's free money. I'm gonna take this, you know what I mean? You know, I just got 300 gold for doing almost nothing. Granted, I lose some time for it, but money, you know? Magic Burst on Jessica only gets used in the speedrun sense if you're doing ultimate dragon percent. It's too much of a skill point investment in the any percent run because her whips are just so overtuned in this version. It's just, whips are so strong in this version that it's just not like, for how low of a level we get with Jessica, it's just too good. Yep. Le gasp. It's a trap box. So the strat for this fight, use accelerate turn 1, oomph all the boys, tension all the boys to 50, and punch this dude in the face. Crackle is a completely okay turn. Fuddle sucks, especially since it landed. So this fight's now going to take way longer. Also, with Hero being confused, he could easily kill somebody. So I'm hoping that he gets hit this turn by a basic attack. Snooze really sucks, but Hero falling asleep is fine. Angelo falling asleep sucks, but it is what it is. It's gonna defend. Okay, he's doing all the sucky things. Hero woke up and is still confused. Okay, he's unconfused now. We're good. He dies next turn as long as Yangus doesn't get put to sleep here. Yeah, we're fine. This should do about 500 damage and kill him. That could have went way worse. That was actually pretty okay though, all things considered. So we're gonna take the free heal again before I leave. Are there any 100 tension strats in the run, or is it all 50% for the consistency? 100 tension can happen. So I forget the actual requirements that are necessary in order before you. I think it's a character has to hit 50 tension 10 times and be a certain level before you can get to 100 tension. So I try to save the. And then when you unlock the requirements for getting 100 tension, like Axel said, the first time that you get it is guaranteed. So I try to save that guaranteed tension level 100 for Rapthorn. If I can.
What's the...
For the most part, I'm using 20 and 50 tension attacks. For a big majority of the time when I'm using tension strats. Also, hello waifu.
I
You know... Just...
Fun fact, in the PS2 version, Red has a bikini bottom, I guess you would call it, underneath her little half cape. But on the 3DS version, they censored it and they gave her shorts. Is it ever worth going for the 50-50 crits instead of going for psych? Yes. When you fight the bird, Imperia, I think is her name. I can't remember. When you fight Imperia, she has such a high defense and such a high magic defense that tension isn't worth it. She also likes to wave of ice a lot, so that also isn't worth it. So the strat for that fight is if you can get away with Angelo healing, you heal with Angelo and you throw 2 crit skills at her every turn for a chance at 200 damage. But if you can't, you just throw 1 and then you throw 2 magic spells at her and do 100 guaranteed damage every turn. At that point in the game, you're throwing your strongest magic spells at her and you're doing 50 damage per character. Core blimey. So
this we've got.
I just went to Skanto. That's the second time I've zoomed to the wrong area. Oops. Pro speedrunner, by the way. All right. Now that we've given the Venus tier to Red and we've gotten the Horse Princess back, now we're gonna go check to see if Brains is back yet. All right, and Brains is here. We're gonna go talk to him and we're gonna learn about the boat.
But your back is my so you could if you might.
This time we actually do go. Okay. This is where I want to go. All right, predictions. Who here thinks, because I do have to run through Trodain still, who here thinks that I will randomly encounter in one of the 4 encounters that I will be guaranteed to get, or 5 encounters that I'm guaranteed to get inside of Trodain, that I find a metal babble, and it stays. Metal babbles in Trodain are about a 10% chance to randomly encounter one. And then from there, it's a 50-50 that it stays. And because Yangus is 1 level short, he does not have Executioner. He only has Hatchet Man. So his is a 25% chance to crit if the skill lands. Meaning he has about a 22% chance of actually landing a crit. And Hero has the 50-50 skill, but because of mischance, it's actually like a 46% chance that he actually crits. We're gonna spend a minute to get this crown, because this crown is 6,000 gold. And it takes a minute for me to get it. What I have learned in all of my years of speedrunning is that if it's not a guaranteed 100%, it's a 50-50. And yes, you can make Metal King armor with it, but I'm not gonna ever get to that point. Nah, they won't. Their brethren, on the other hand, that I'm gonna be fighting soon-ish, they will kill me. They will murder me. What did Nocturne teach me? Everything will kill me. Alright, so before I get to the cutscene for the boat, I gotta grab one more thing. There's a chest over here that has a sledgehammer. This is for no other thing other than money. Hey, look, it's a boat. Also, if you start hearing a weird background noise, I turned a small fan on in my room. It's a little warm. So, if it bothers anybody, please let me know. I will try to redirect the fan in another direction. But I do have it pointing away from my mic, so hopefully it doesn't. They are chill. Pro tip. If you want your room to always smell nice, you know those car vent clips that you can get for the vents on your car? So that they like, every time you turn your air conditioning on or your heat on, it like puts a little bit of good smelling stuff inside your car? Get one of those and put it on your fan. So every time you turn your fan on, your room starts to smell good. Bacon would probably work too. Or you just get a bacon-scented vent clip. Oh no. Are they gonna do it? No, they didn't do it. Also an acceptable answer. That's the third time I've encountered these guys. All right. Loads of cutscenes coming. It's about 8 to 9 minutes worth of cutscenes that I gotta get through. I don't want to see their cool trick.
My man.
That's what.
They waste a lot of time when they fuse, yes. Yeah.
Yes.
It can be a little rough in here your first time through. But luckily for me, like I said, there are some items that I need to grab while I'm running around inside of here. So I'm guaranteed at least 5 encounters.
But I have
It may be like 6.
King.
So powerful. I can't control it.
What on earth?
All right.
I
Off to the library. But like I said, I got some stuff to do. So, my guess is I'm going to find one liquid metal slime, but it's going to run away turn 1. That's going to be my guess. We'll see what happens. First things first, make sure we have holy water on at all times to lessen our encounter rate. We need to grab the magic key. Magic key is also going to let us get a hold of the Templar's sword. We're also gonna grab this gold. First encounter. Here slimes. Rum slimes. Grab this bag for a gold bracer. Zoom 100%. Being able to just be like, all right, I gotta be at work in 1 minute. Let me just zoom there real quick. Second encounter. Medals, but the wrong ones. Looks like I'm only going to get 2 more encounters. I skipped one of them. Actually, I may not even get them. Medals, but the wrong ones. Ow. 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 Wow, I only had 3 encounters here. Normally I have like 5. Oh, no metal slimes. Cool. Imagine that. They put the book that you need in the farthest corner of the room away from where you start. Nobody would have ever guessed it to be there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've done that before. Just, as soon as you leave here, you just cast evac.
And you, yeah. Breathe.
Don Mole is next. rest at the inn here to set it to daytime because I need to be at daytime in order to talk to Pavon. Trode's working on the Alchemy Pot again, which is kind of nice. I'm gonna reset my slime kills counter now, so I don't forget. Enjoy your rest, Willie. Hopefully you can come back towards the end of the run and I'm going strong still.
So,
It is.
It would have been a little awkward, wouldn't you think? It's the fact that he threw it in there so perfectly.
I will.
Mars rovers. This is scary. Nope. Pavon never comes back. He tells you to not go after them, and then you go after them, and after you go after them and you get the thing, you just run away. Please stop. Man, my flea luck is trash this run. Ow. It's money. I'm taking it. I don't have a whip. Jessica's my support right now. She doesn't do damage. Jessica has oomph. Jessica has accelerate. She's my party support right now. She's not a damage dealer. I did make a snakeskin whip, but I used that snakeskin whip for money. That's how I was able to afford all of those holy waters whenever I was grinding the baby metal slimes in the Ruined Abbey. It's 1,750 gold. That early is a lot. So, it's unfortunately, even though it's a really good weapon, it's more valuable as fodder for later. Also, I just realized I was wondering why I'm getting so many encounters. It's because I don't have a holy water on right now. The first whip that Jessica actually uses is the chain whip. And that's not for a while. Yep. My arrows bow is complete, which is another really good bow for Angelo, but it is money. That's the only reason why I make it. It's 3,750 gold off of 1,700 gold investment, and an item that I find while running around in Trodain Castle. Though theoretically, I could use it for Angelo for this next fight. Can I access the Alchemy Pot from here? Nope. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Ow!
Oh, hey!
All right. Really? No, I don't want to listen to your funky tune. Alright, so Don Mole. Don Mole always starts off with a performance, and the performance can cause confusion, so if it happens, I'm sad. That's the worst character that it could have been on. But it's fine. Hey, look, I ran away. Bonk. 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 Hopefully Don Mole hits Jessica here. He did not. It's fine. Okay, you're just being rude now. I really hope that Hero doesn't get hit again. No way, he's going to because he's going to ground pound. Hero dies, doesn't he? Well, he got his damage off, I guess. That sucks. Now I've got to improvise a little bit. Well, Jessica's unconfused now, which is finally good. Didn't coin flip correctly there. Good thing I healed her. There we go. Rezzed. Ow. Somebody's about to die. Oh, he just tensioned to 50. Good thing I just healed him. Yeah, this is not a great fight. Hero dying was not great, and then Jessica being the one that got confused turn 1 was also very not good. So, this fight is just kind of a slog now. Actually, we'll do like this. Yeah, I'm kind of just stuck because I can't do any damage, except for Yangus chipping away. Granted, Don Mole is almost dead. I think he's down to like less than 100 HP right now. Nice dodge. Yeah. Just gotta keep chipping away at him now. This has to be the kill, right? No. Dude, how much more HP does he have? I can't keep up with him right now. This is just bad. This is the third performance. Alright, well at least nobody is confused this time. The Soul Moles being confused is great. Well, I mean, I've had bad fights here before, but never this bad. Finally died. So now I have time to try and res Hero again. Not getting lucky with these 50 feet, and I didn't even get the res him because he ran away. Well, that sucks. Well, Hero misses out on 1500 experience. Not the worst thing in the world, but I would have liked him to have it. That was a very brutal fight, though. World record is still a thing. It's still on the table. But I gotta have a really, really good glitch section now. Either way, we're out of here now. Excuse me. So we go to Paragon Quay now. I need to rest until nighttime. This is also a good opportunity for me to get all my HP and MP back. I messed up. I forgot to do something. I always forget to do this. So I'm going to waste 24 gold. Every run, I forget to do this. Casual playthroughs of the game could go all the way up to 80, 90 hours. If you want to do everything. But what I forgot to do was I forgot to equip the wizard staff onto Angelo. Wizard staff on Angelo gives him a 20 MP bonus. But because I have to equip it to get the 20 MP, then I can rest and recover that. But if you equip it after you've healed, you don't get that 20 bonus MP. You get the 20 max MP, but you don't get the actual 20 MP that goes with it. But that is correct, Babel. Why did I intimidate? Another 4 flea, huh? Alright. Relatively long cutscene coming up. So, another good opportunity. Get up, stretch your legs, go refill your water, grab a snack, whatever it is you want to do. Because relatively long cutscene is about to occur, and then I have some prep work that I need to do, and then we get into the chaos. Excuse me. I'm not dying, I promise.
Please. Let us.
No, it's 4. It's all 4. I think. I know in 11 it's 4 fleas as well. 4th try is guaranteed. But your escape luck in 4 isn't like in this game where it's a 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, and then 100%. It's it's a value based on your deftness. stat in DQ11.
I'm... no. The Now it is time for us to part. I will sing to bless your journey on the ancient ocean, my children.
Moon dude. All right. We have acquired boat. Boat get. All right. Who's ready for chaos? Or how about not chaos, more so incredible danger and high likelihood that I die, and a lot of crazy visuals. Alright, first things first. Zoom back to Paragon Key. Now it's time for prep work. Step 1, make it daytime. Step 2, sell crap, because we need money. I need to buy approximately 120 of these medicinal herbs. Because MP conservation is incredibly important for what I'm about to do next. But I'm also going to be taking an ungodly amount of damage. So, it is better for me to spend a couple thousand, not even a couple thousand, about 1,000 gold on just a buttload of medicinal herbs so that I can conserve MP as much as possible. That should be enough. Ooh, actually, one other thing I should buy. A few more holy waters, because I will need them later. Now, next stop. Pick 'em. Thanks for the good luck, TriStar. Put that on Jessica. All right. We are ready. From here, I head directly south to go to the boat. Also, Jessica has the dancer's costume now. It's funny because it's better defense than anything else that you can wear right now. But, you know, a tire change. Everybody gets happy about that. That is true. All right. So shoutouts to Penta SR. Penta SR is the one that found this glitch that I'm about to do. He was experimenting one day, I believe it was on MU, with the Saber Cat and running into certain things, seeing if you can clip through certain collisions, and he happened to find this. And this one clip in particular, he's found a couple of clips. This one clip in particular is very useful. So you remember how I said earlier, the reason why whenever you get into an encounter in the overworld, it takes forever to run away from it is because the game is trying to load the entire section of the world map that is currently being utilized at that moment in time. So this is a benefit to us as speedrunners because whenever I land on this current island, parts of the world map or parts of the overworld themselves are going to load, and they're going to load in a giant chunk. And it just so happens that this one particular chunk that I'm about to go to also has an area on it that is inaccessible, that can only be accessed. You can only get to it if you have the Godbird Soul Stone under normal circumstances. This area is constantly loaded whenever I go to this area that I'm about to go to. So being the speedrunner that I am, and with Penta finding this glitch, and another runner, like I don't even think he's a runner per se, he was another glitch finder, found a really easy setup for me to do this. I can go to this island, load this area that the Godbird Soulstone accessible area only, and then I can clip out of bounds and run a very long ways to get there. Also, my escape luck is coming back to bite me right now, so I'm very glad that I bought a lot of extra herbs. Excuse me. Again, I apologize for all the coughing. It also helps if I had a holy water on, so I can reduce the number of encounters that I get, but, you know, I forget. So, we run to this island, and we disembark right here. There's absolutely nothing on this island except for a notorious mark and I believe one treasure chest. But when I land on this island, if I run over here to this specific corner, I'm going to get into an encounter before I get there. The encounters here are a little dangerous, but it's fine. Alright, we get our way. So what I need to do here is I need to wedge myself into this corner right here where these two invisible walls are. I want to turn my camera like this. I want to hold triangle, and then I want to hold diagonal down and right, and then hit R1 a couple of times, and all of a sudden I just kind of fall out of the map. So now I'm out of bounds. I'm in a place where I'm not supposed to be. don't kill Jessica. If I didn't put that one extra life seed that I had on her, she would have been dead. No, this is a PS2 glitch. So we're gonna run west for a few. So the way that this game works, for some reason, when you're in a voided area, when you're in an area that is out of bounds, you fall indefinitely. But instead of falling indefinitely into the void, when you hit the bottom of the world, the game's like, all right, well, let me just warp you to the top of the map because we need to put you back on solid ground. So you will just constantly keep falling out of the bottom of the world map and then warping to the top of the map until you land on solid ground. Fun fact, if Angelo dies at any point during this glitch, I have to go back to the closest town and res him. Angelo is my win con. Alright, I think I'm far enough away from the island now that I'll stop getting random encounters. Yes, I am. So now I'm going to change my direction and I'm going to diagonally run north for a while. Once you get far enough away from certain areas, the game's like, well, you're never supposed to be in this area, so we're not actually going to put encounters here. So now that I'm so far out into the ocean, away from the island, I've stopped getting random encounters there. But there's still parts of the overworld that are loaded. Like if you look over there, you can see some called out areas of like mountains and stuff in the distance. That's where I'm gonna head next. So I'm gonna change my direction now from north to east-northeast-ish. And I'm gonna run along here for about 2 minutes. So if you remember, a little while ago, I passed a little lakeside cabin, and there was an island on the middle of that cabin that you can't access. You can't access that island unless you have the Godbird Soulstone, like I said a little bit earlier. But because I'm out of bounds, and that area of the world map is loaded in the same chunk that that island that I was just on and clipped out of is, I can run there and get encounters there. And the best part is, that island at night has a chance to spawn 8 liquid metal slimes in a single encounter. So my goal is, run to that island and kill about 13 of them. RTA means real-time attack. So what I'm gonna do... If there was a way for me to get to Slime Hill with this out of bounds, I would. But unfortunately, those areas of the map, of the world map, are unloaded at this time. Also, I'm now close enough to the area around Swordsman's Labyrinth that I'm getting encounters in that area now. No, Dragon's Graveyard is the best grinding area in the entire game, just because of the fact that you can get metal slimes to spawn with the Beelzebubs, the flies, and you can manipulate the flies to cast Kerplunk and resurrect the slime after you've killed it. So if you play your cards right, you kill the king slime with a crit skill, and then the bees won't do anything until you damage them. Or the flies won't do anything until you damage them. So then you just spend the next 6 turns or so casting Accelerate 1,000,000 times until you're maxed agility, so you're guaranteed to go first. Then you force it to cast Kerplunk, and then you hope that you land another crit skill before it has a chance to run away again. And then you keep doing that over and over again, because every time you resurrect the same metal slime and kill it again, you get the experience for it again. Alright, so now that it's nighttime, I just have to get to this water. So this is not the correct area. Still, I have to go a little bit further before I get the correct encounter. So now, here's the problem with this glitch. I am currently, what level? 20-ish? This area is a level 60 area. Everything here will kill me. And if Angelo dies, I have to leave. This encounter in particular sucks, especially if I can't run away and Angelo dies. See how quickly that goes? I forfeited anyway, so I have to leave.
Flipping out.
Getting a 4 with this encounter is death. Oh look, I just died. First encounter. All right, great start. Welcome to this route. This is why this route is so volatile. It also, again, it doesn't help that I've gotten so many fourth try fleas in this run. My escape luck has just not been great. So, any encounter that I get while I'm doing this glitch, and I don't escape from it by like second try, I'm very likely to die until I get like 4 or 5 kills under my belt. Once I get 4 or 5 kills under my belt, it's much better, but, you know, it's just the way that this super volatile route is now. This is a very high risk, high reward run. So, unfortunately, all that talk about world record pace and stuff like that's kind of gone out the window now. So, now it's just a matter of trying to finish on time. Taking a death there isn't the worst thing. It's just I have to now ride the boat all the way back to the island, clip out of bounds again. After I clip out of bounds, then I gotta run all the way across the ocean to get back to the spot. I have to do all of it again before the night falls. And I gotta deal with all the random encounters while I'm getting there, so it's like a 7 to 8 minute time loss. It's a big loss if you take a death there. But what can you do? Why did I intimidate? So, for those that missed it, you get to see me run off the cliff again. Pretty much. He just started experimenting with collisions in certain corners where certain polygons are, and he found a couple of clips, but he was just going to random places and testing stuff out to see what he could find. It's just so happened that this one was the only real useful one for the speedrun. There's some pretty funny clips that you can do in other places, but this one's just the most useful. So, in the corner, face the camera, hold triangle and diagonal left. And then you find this magic spot and you jump off the cliff. I'm starting to get all the runaway luck now. Guess the game's feeling bad about me. So yeah, the JP version is way more broken than the NA version. The NA version came out after the Japanese version, and the NA version patched out and changed quite a bit of stuff to make it more entertaining for Westerners. Also, I think I screwed up because I didn't rest until overnight. I forget that whenever you die, you spawn back in daytime midday. I wonder how much time I'll have in order to look for metal slimes. Not much. Time of day cycles, I believe, are on 5-minute cycles. So with it already being nighttime, I'm not going to have a lot of nighttime left in order to do hunting. Yeah, I'll have about 40% of the night to hunt, which is kind of not good. By the way, that's Archdemon. He's a notorious monster that lives on Tyron Gully Island. He lives under the earth. Alright. So after that unfortunate death, we have made it back to the island. Where hopefully it doesn't happen again. But, you know, this game really likes to be mean. Unfortunately, I can't do anything with this encounter, so I have to run away from it, even though there was 3 liquid metal slimes there. The Night Emperors are just too strong. This one, again, I can't do anything with this encounter because, especially with the bloody hands, I have no way of killing them. They are way too high a level, and they can do way too many bad things to me. Jesse just got 2-tapped. Again, I can't run away. As long as Angelo stays alive, we're fine. Stop it. Okay. We're fine. Killer croakers suck, but they're fine. So yes, I need to rely on Angelo to stay alive because he's my only way of resurrecting characters. If Angelo dies, I have to run and resurrect him because I have no other way to get him back alive. So that's why he's last in the party, so that he doesn't get hit. I've put as much tanky stuff on my early characters as I can. But what I really need is I really just need to kill a liquid metal slime or 2. I can't fight this one. Even though it's one hand, that one hand will kill me. I need to find the golden encounter. Not this one. Oh, my escape luck this run is just so atrocious. Bye, Angus. Metal slimes. Nope. That's really what I need. Like I said, if I can get an encounter with just metal slimes and I can kill like 1 or 2 of them, that's gonna put me in a way better position because I'm gonna get another 30 or 40 HP. This I can fight. I can fight this one. Alright, 1 stayed. 1 Night Emperor I can deal with. 2 stayed. I got a chance at 2. I missed. 25% Hatchet Man try. Missed. Alright. Still got a chance at 1. We got 1. Buggers. First one's the big one. First one allows me to get Yangus his crit skill. Plus all the extra levels means more resilience, more HP. This is 1 point in a sex appeal and the rest into whips. Can't fight this one. Even the 1 bloody hand is enough to kill me. It's strong. It's not even about the defense, it's just the things that they can do. They can backup call, and they can, if they backup call a giant, like a stone talus, it will just murder me. This is what I want right here. One stayed. Two stayed. That's all I need. Out of all of them, if only 2 stay, I'm cool with that. Especially if I can kill if I can kill both of them. So there's one. There's another. Now we're getting somewhere. If that happens, like, yeah, it sucks there was 7 of them, but I only killed 2, but that is like a really good outcome. All right, so now we're only dumping points into Jessica's whips for the rest of the run. Angelo's still getting staves until 28. Nope. Again, same exact encounter. Nope. Scary. That guy is death. Bye, Jessica. What's the goal for the bubble count? 13. Right? $13 is minimum, 15 is maximum. 15 is the safer of the situations, 13 is the minimum. Is the glitch a one-time chance? No, I can redo this multiple times. Like if the sun comes up before I get all of my kills, I'm gonna have to come back a 3rd time. Hello. Well. Stop hitting Angelo. gonna change the camera angle so I can see where the moon's at to find out approximately how much more time I have. 8 Night Emperors. Unfortunate. Stop. Hit the tanky guys. That's also the other reason why I have so many herbs. Because, like, I have to be at full health at the beginning of every single one of these encounters. What's the fewest you've ever gotten before you've had to leave? So in my world record run, I finished this split. So the split was from the end of Dawn Mole until whenever I got my last kill. And I did it in less than an hour. It was less than an hour between Dawn Mole and when I finished this. I'm never gonna get that kind of luck again. I got so many of the encounters to be the 7 liquids. And I was getting 3 or 4 kills every single encounter that I was there. It was truly a once-in-a-lifetime amount of RNG that I was getting. And, it'll be very hard for me to ever replicate it. I'd have to throw a lot of runs at the wall in order to even get close. But the entire grind took me about 35 minutes. Start to finish. Yeah. The part that's really frustrating about this, in my opinion, there's only 4 enemies that can spawn on this in this area at night. You got frogs, you got hands, you've got liquids, and then you've got the Night Emperors. So the likelihood that one of them spawns is pretty high. It's just I'm getting not the greatest of luck, which is pretty typical for me. Ow. And it also sucks because every single time I get into an encounter, I gotta run away and it takes so long. And then, because I'm taking so much damage, I gotta spam healing. Before I can get to the next encounter. Hello! Oh. Alright, 1 stayed. 2 stayed. 3 stayed. We got 4. 5 out of 7 stayed. That's pretty good. I was gonna say, now are the crit skills gonna land? Nope. Alright, we still got 1. Still got 2. Still got 3. Missed it again. Man. Third try. We got one. Well, we got a chance to at least to get to 2. There we go. 2 is still pretty okay. It's a little unfortunate because, you know, I had an opportunity at so many more, but 2 out of 5, 2 out of 7 is still okay. Yes. Killing one of these liquid metal slimes gives me 10,000 experience points. Even though this area is level 60, if I was to kill 3 Night Emperors, I'd get 400 experience. Nice. Nice. Hey, it stayed. I might get 3 kills this one. Darn. Triple. Level 26. We go like that. Level 27. We go like this. 27 here is still... $28. So at level 28 on Hero, we don't have to worry about Angelo dying. If Angelo dies... No, it's not 28. It's 29, excuse me. When Hero gets to level 29, if Angelo dies, it's not a big deal. Now I have to be very careful. I can fight this one. I have to be very careful whenever I'm trying to whistle because Padfoot took over the first slot. Also, all 3 of them stayed, which is really good. Yes, that would 100% be what I would do. I got one of them. That's fine. Ah, see, I did the thing. One's better than none, so I'm cool with that. Remember, 13 is my number is my minimum number to get to. $15 is for safety measures for the final boss. I will probably, since this is no longer world record pace, I will probably go for 15. Unless it gets really bad. If I'm at 13 and the sun comes up, then I'll probably just run. But it's not like it's a big deal if I don't have the extra safety measure. But we'll see. Okay, please stop. Thank you. Oh, come on, get me out. Uh-oh. Are you gonna punch me, Talos? Nope. Didn't die. So, poggers. Can't fight it. All of my first try escape luck is gone. Please no. Please no. Okay. Metal slimes, they don't want to appear. Metals. Nope, frogs. Hey, I got a first try escape though. There we go. One stayed. Only one stayed. A little unlucky. But hey, chance at one. And we got it. So yeah, now if Angelo dies, it's fine because I have another way of rezzing with Hero. There we go. Angelo has all of his staves. I'm out of healing items. Nope, can't fight this. Does time pass while in battle? No. But there is a small delay in after the encounter ends. And then when I'm able to open the menu, and then the time it takes for the menu to actually open, time is passing during all of those times. So as soon as the screen fades out, time starts moving. And then that time in between where I was falling, time was progressing during that entire time. Hello. One stayed. Two stayed. All right, we got a chance. Missed. That's one. Well, I got one. Jessica's 20. Cannot fight this. Cannot fight this. I can fight this. I surprised it, so I get a free turn. Yep, that was really nice. So technically I could be done if I didn't want to fight anymore. No, Cuthwack doesn't take into account groupings. So thwack or whack is single target. Cuthwack, or excuse me, whack single target. Thwack multi-target per grouping. Cuthwack every enemy on the field. I'll hunt for 2 more. I have the resources and supplies to do so.